I've never had it. Like, I've never tried butter chicken. I'd like to. Oh, that's right. We have these douche nozzles to also talk to. I actually kind of want to talk to them first to figure out what's going on. But let's check our notebook. One day I'll get into this damn cargo door. Why is... I don't have anything to do with the hangman right now. Why is the hangman highlighted? Like, he's gone. Let's see. I still need to talk to the Hardy Boys and get that from them, but I screwed up. I need to do this without Kim, I think? Yeah, Kim has to be away. We have to sniff out our comrades. We have to call the library. We have to call the library. Let's call the library first. Order of operations here is library, punks, and then we have to be a total asshole.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 50. Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced
we have a lot of things to do.
Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says.
33B. Ironically enough, I lived in an apartment that was 33B when I was a kid. My very first, the first apartment we lived in as kids that I grew up in was 33B street address. Not going to tell you the street address, and I'm not going to dox myself, but that's funny.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh. Huh? That's where the smoke... Yeah, but not the number 20 apartment.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
I know, right? I can't believe I died.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police. She starts explaining something.
I love having all this stuff in perception.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So the working lady's name is Billy.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that? Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
No, we're good.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you
Okay. Go to Billy Majon's apartment, deliver the bad news. Alright, who are these ding-dongs?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
That's what his shirt says? The fuck? Alright, where's my gun? Where's my gun? About to shoot these guys.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Fuck the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, fuck them cops.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property.
I couldn't
seriously.
wear anything that said the F word on it.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
What are skulls?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you,
Yeah, see,
Cop
I'm
man,
I'm not.
is we're not part of the skulls yet.
It's like I couldn't be comfortable doing it because it's, you know, like I might be buying shit, but like, yeah. And I'm an ally, but even as an ally, I can't wear it. Nor would I want to personally, but that's my personal preference.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
I don't know Green Day all that well. I only know like some Green Day. I don't know that song. I only know a handful of Green Day songs, honestly.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Yo, a high-speed chase? Quick. I need Aris. I need an ATP stream where he watches police chases, because those are great streams. If you've never seen an Aris watching a high-speed chase stream, oh my god, it's hilarious. He puts them on YouTube. I highly recommend watching them.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
See, non-verbal means say nothing.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Nice!
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Oh, so they have that really lame tint, like the lame, like undercarriage glow.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Is she though? She's never threatened to stab us.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Hardcore!
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a
Oh! Yeah, see, American Idiot was like the album that I didn't care for. Like, I don't hate the album. But, like, everything from then on is, like, stuff I do not know. Like, I know more earlier Green Day than that. I do find it really funny that they were on what, the New Year's Eve thing. Like they did a New Year's Eve like one of the shows where it's like the used to be the Dick Clark and now it's oh god, Ryan Seacrest, or I don't know which one they were on, and they replaced a word in American Idiot with, I think it was like the MAGA propaganda or whatever it was. And people started going up in arms. Oh my god, they're woke. Green Day is woke. Did they not remember that American Idiot and everything around that time was them like bashing George Bush? Like, and then some lame ass, I don't remember this lady. I don't know who the hell fuck she is. It doesn't really fucking matter. But she's like, as a true punk, it was a real punk fan, I can't believe they do this. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Punk has never been political. Oh my god, you know. The dead Kennedys are not political at all. Holiday in Cambodia is about a nice family going to vacation in a beautiful country of Cambodia. Surely Black Flag isn't political at all. It's pop punk fans, honestly. If they can even call themselves that. It's the same people that are like, I can't believe Rage Against the Machine is political. What machine do you think they were raging against? The washing machine? I don't think they were raging against the blender. The band, yes, the band that has the lyrics in the song Down Rodeo. Rolling down Rodeo with a shotgun. These people haven't seen a brown-skinned man since their grandparents bought one. Yeah, that's not political at all. They rally around the family, pocket full of shell. I don't know what you think that lyric means. You know what it is? They have shells, you know, like seashells, and they're surrounding the family and offering them seashells. Oh, look, here's some pretty seashells. Oh, fuck, man. People are fucking stupid. I can't. One, media literacy is dead. We all know that. But, like, it just drives me wild that, like, people... First of all, the word woke is just... I am so tired and sick of hearing that word because it's been driven to the ground to the point where it doesn't mean anything anymore. It's lost all meaning. They've just used that word over and over again. It's like fucking Princess Bride. You keep using that word. I don't think you think... It's like, I don't think you know what it means. It's not. It's definitely not the first political term to be done like that. To just be burned into the ground by overuse for random... I don't like this thing, so it's quote-unquote woke. It's the same people who are like, keep politics out of sports. Bruh. Sports have always had politics in them. You don't think when Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier that there were politics around that? I mean, the whole point of that is, quote-unquote, the color barrier. There was a monumental fucking, like, moment for American sports and for civil rights. And it had to do with sports. I just, oh my god. These are the people that, you know, say, shut up and just play ball. Be my entertainment. The modern day American gladiator. Crash our bodies into each other for my entertainment and amusement. So I appreciate the NBA. I really do, because they let their players speak their mind. Oh, absolutely not. They don't give a shit about other people's perspective. They're just shouting to the void. I stopped listening to those idiots. As soon as they spout anything, as soon as somebody uses the word woke, I already know that they are somebody that's not even worth listening to or even having a discussion with. Because they've already shown me everything I need to know. Just use the word woke and I'm done. Like, it's an instant, like, not listening to you. Drives me crazy.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
Okay.
That's why there isn't much organized crime around
So
here.
the Union is the organized crime.
Apart from the unions themselves,
Yay!
of course.
There you go, a spirit.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Franchised.
Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
How can you be a psycho and vicious in a non-threatening and legal way?
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Okay, I can understand and respect damaging the system from the inside.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm. What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily
yeah,
something
they
that
can.
characterizes me as a person.
Corporations
even though
do it all the
statement has
time.
character. And I do like piss.
Wait, what? I'm gonna answer that guy's statement in 1 second. Yeah, companies abuse the courts all the time. That's why, like, you'd be like, oh, well, just sue the company. Yeah, have fun with that. They have way more money than you, and they can throw your ass into litigation for years to the point where you don't even want to fucking pursue legal action anymore. 2, he likes piss? Hey, I'm not... No kink shame. No kink shame. We're not a kink shame. Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No. But it's sterile. And I like the taste. Oh, legal DV. Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future,
Okay.
and truly appreciating
That's
our
understandable.
differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message. What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
A little bit of nihilism in that.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for
A dumb
the one,
version of punk,
for
yeah.
so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
How do you win at betting on horses? You bet on all of them.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
But I kind of want to fuck someone.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Oh my god.
And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
That's a very large fleshlight. The void is a very large fleshlight. Where is the void's clitoris? That's what I want to know. Where's the G-spot of the void? Where is the man in the boat? Which is a term I have never heard before until the other day. I heard somebody refer to the clit as the man in the boat. And I never heard of that before. And I was like, I took a step back. I was like, that's a saying? I literally never heard of that. It must be, I even imagine it's an old saying. The man in the boat. I mean, hell yeah, that pussy must be hella wet.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Yes? What are you implying? I'm not sure I understand you, Detective. Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think this is the stronger of the 2 statements. Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right
I
there.
love this. This is funny.
So are we done here? Or
Oh my god,
you
I
don't
could
need us
ask
around
for the
your secret whisper
jackets?
party, do you?
Ooh, I kind of want to do that. It's a red check, though. Man.
Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
I thought they said they weren't snitches.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't
I
know
see.
anything.
I see what they're doing.
Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Not wrong on that one, actually.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
Should I put on Half-Life clothes? Yeah, I should. Okay, Half-Life clothes. Do I have clothes for Half-Life? -1. Tell me I have Half-Life somewhere. There's +1 to Half-Life. Okay. It's a windbreaker, so I'm guessing that's a jacket. Okay, there's the gloves. Okay.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss.
Okay,
Look who it is.
okay.
Shrunken cophead material.
Come on.
No,
Yes,
no,
it's a critical success too!
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Suggest they're massive skulls.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, really? Okay, then I'll wait to put it on. I feel like talking to Cindy, putting it on might be the play.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only
Keeps
prospects
going in
and
on it.
already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go
Let's
far.
go.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
I feel like this option? Like, no need for cruelty at this point.
Oh, man.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you. This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking
This
to
is
you.
great.
And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
It is pretty generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
We did. We did. See ya. Where are the jackets? +1 to drama, -1 to authority. Where's the other one? +1 to half-light, -1 to rhetoric. Interesting. Okay, let's put our other clothes back on. Control cloak. And it's the... What shirt was it? What shirt was I wearing? Sounds good. I'm trying to figure out what shirt I had on before and I can't remember. What was the shirt I had on? Wasn't the logic one. Well, that's my gloves. No. What are my pants right now? -1 to save it fair, but +1 to electrochemistry. I guess that's why electrochemistry has been talking so much. Sure. Did I want to wear the Man from Heimdall, man? Physical endurance shivers. Oh, no, that's a shirt. I have the shirt. I'm sorry, I have the shirt. It was this jacket and that. Okay, I think we're good. Choose a perception. You know, the pants I could change. Do I really need that much electrochemistry? What other pants do I have? I mean, that's just more electrochemistry. Kingdom of Consciousness. Do I not have any pants besides that? There's other pants. I need more pants. That's what I need. I don't have enough pants. I should get more pants. Yeah, we should get more pants. Alright, so that was that. Now we can be a dick to him, but I want to hold off on that. I really don't want to be a jerk to him. Can we do anything with Renee right now?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Composure. I don't think I have any composure clothing. Yellow. The shoes are composure. Okay.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul.
Come on.
If he's got principles.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian
I
attire.
don't know.
Anything else I can assist you with?
I have a level up. I could put it into composure, but I'll wait. I'll wait. That is unfortunate, though. I wish I could have loadouts for clothes. I wish I could have loadouts. That is kind of something I wish this game had, but I get it. Not yet. No, I'm kind of waiting. So I'm just like, I don't want to be an asshole. I really don't. So I'm going to do some other stuff first. Oh, I know one thing I want to do. Do you have anything new to say?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, I'm going to bite the bullet,
A
but...
book about cockatoos?
Oh, wait.
There should be one upstairs, right next.
Why am I looking for a book about cockatoos? What was that? Such a machine.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What is this about cockatoos? Is this my bird? Is this my heraldic bird? It is my bird.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious. Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Support your local business. Don't steal.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands
What?
and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and
What?
general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral
I am keeping her in
issues.
business. She should be happy.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most
funeral
popular
cockatoo, the
species
major
among the
majestic,
bird enthusiasts.
Common bang bang.
The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
I like
It's
bang,
colorfully illustrated.
bang,
Despite
bang.
its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is
Okay.
mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo,
This is my
is
bird.
often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
I love this. By the way, how much time do we have left on Wasteland? 12 hours.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something
that might be my bird.
indisputably ominous about it.
That might actually be my bird.
Ooh. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Fuck, is that me? Did the game just explain me? Like, not the character Harry Dubois. I mean, me. I stream for attention. I love to talk, and I have no idea how to wrap up a conversation. I really don't. I continue and continue and continue because I have no idea how to stop a conversation. Until it awkwardly ends. Or they find a way out.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch, that must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Oh, fuck a patoo. The funeral.
You're right. You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
I have found my bird. I have found my bird. My boyd. I'm looking for my boyd. Can we try to do this again? Hold on.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
Physical
master.
instrument. Put on physical instrument clothes to try this. I have to have physical instrument on something, right? I know I do. White tank top. That's not gonna help. Pain threshold. That's not gonna help. Okay.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor,
Let's do
like a
it.
dog for its master.
Nope. That's a fail. Pull out my back.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but
How
the barbell feels
not
wobbly
even
and
close.
dangerous. See? See? This place is cursed.
It was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat. It's just a memory.
Alright, well, so much for that. Oh, I should put on the flash. After death. I'm sorry. Is it life after death?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
It is. It is.
Tiles on the cube are still smoked like a smooth draw. The filaments, the speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Good.
Really? She just used the same
She
password?
just used the same password.
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet determination.
There you go.
The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
What?
The first tranche of seed financing
Oh my
brought in
God.
150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Modern game production.
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Huh.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Yeah, that was never gonna work.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. No, even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
I'm sorry, the what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Oh, interesting. So this is kind of a self-reflection. Yeah, that's interesting.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men.
That is
all of
way
which could
too
be
ambitious.
endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Holy shit.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Oh my god, it's still going. I have to see it all the way through.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop? And that's it. Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss. On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day. When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well,
Was she the lead
An
programmer?
explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore.
Oh my god, they were
Not for me,
sleeping in the
not
office.
After 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
I don't have the crowbar to open it.
That's not what her colleagues thought. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge. The production schedule ends
Said
with
it
a
was in
few
the
random
ice, not the
notes that
bear.
seem
It
to
was
be
in the
added
ice
sometime
maker,
later.
right? Oh no, it was in the ice bear refrigerator. Never mind.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West.
Yeah, that's the church.
Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147.
That's the church, right?
I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147?
Yeah.
That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And there's nothing I can do here, right?
Your flashlight slides. Some of the writing has faded without. This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles K-Dran.
What was in here again? This was, okay. I mean, there's no body in here anymore.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. What? This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. 2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear frame. An electric sizzle. Something close to you. dies with a soft electric purr.
What if I wait if this'll, like, defrost?
This orange machine is dead still. Turning the crank feels it's all gone now. You slip your fingers under the... No, this is going to need some... If you want to try again...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it...
It's gonna be, like, impossible to open, though.
This orange machine is turning the crank. It's all gone now.
Oh, wait. I have the crowbar in my hand, don't I? I need a different one. Something stronger? I have no idea what's stronger. If I just let it... Oh, hold on. There's some money down here. Yeah, that's right. I did. I got critical success, and it was still like, nah, we're not gonna let you do that. Okay, let's go apologize. Not apologize. Let's go return to that lady. Yeah, it doesn't mean you can do the impossible. The truth. Conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I could talk to Cindy again. We know about skulls now.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Perception?
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Interesting. Okay.
There. Do you smell that? Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction
is
and
Cindy a
restlessness?
communist?
That sense that the world is in
Please.
need of
I mean, it would
dramatic,
make sense for her to
even
be a
violent
communist, honestly.
reordering. What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents, an acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, Detective? You're developing your... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, Detective.
The lieutenant lacks your
Yeah,
highly
it's
developed
definitely Cindy.
politico-olfactory cortex.
That makes sense.
The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there. Certainement. A precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance
But
to
she's a skull
establish
and she
contact
hates cops.
with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
True. Not wrong. Not wrong at all.
What do you know about politics?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends? So the little piggy is a big bad communist now. Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting. I might know.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Well, if it's a bribe, that's not very communist.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull.
This is gonna be
Hilarious.
bad, yeah.
This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Okay. I have no self-shame. Oink oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Really relishes in this.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments
Okay,
here.
nice.
It just so happens you're in luck.
Okay.
Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them. Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one. Sure, I do. Steban trusts me. Why would I? That would be so boring.
Yep.
Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Okay. Get yourself organized. Find the secret passphrase. Maybe somebody else will be nice enough to tell me. Thanks, Cindy. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. We need to find the apartment. I could ask the janitor.
Give me a moment.
Alright, we're gonna talk to her when I come back from this break, because I have to take an ad break and I gotta stand up and stretch and I got some water. So yeah, I'll be back in just a few and then we'll interrogate the janitor. Be back in a few. Hi, I'm back. Hello. All right. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. Now let us interrogate this poor woman.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the measures in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony. What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
She's smart.
Oh, I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
It's on the balcony. What's this? 16 days of cultist April. Interesting. That's her room. It's got to be over here. The hell? Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Fuck. I mean, yes and no. My office is closed tomorrow. I have the day off of work tomorrow. I have mail that was supposed to go out tomorrow. Shit. I gotta be right back because I gotta take care of something. Like, it will not take me long, I promise. But just give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. This is going to be very interesting now. I was not expecting to have them just straight up cancel work tomorrow. You know, like I was not expecting that. I was expecting to work. So we're supposed to be getting 3 to 5 inches of snow tomorrow. But maybe I guess because of the timing. I'm just going to text my coworker real quick. Anyway, bing bong. But yeah, like, I was not expecting them to close the office. I don't mind. I'll take a 3-day weekend. I could use a 3-day weekend. It's the weekend, baby. Let's go. I don't have to drive in the snow. Oh, this is great. I don't have to go to work. I can just relax. I can sleep in. I can sleep in. We could start early. We could play a ton of Disco Elysium tomorrow. Let's go. Anyway, all right, let's get back to the game. Sorry, I was just not expecting that text at 9:30 at night. I was not expecting that. Now I all of a sudden have a 3-day weekend. And I get paid. Don't forget, I get paid for it too, because my job requires me to be in office. So if they close the office, then I get paid. Because I can't do my job from home, I get paid. I literally can't do my job from home. It's a position that requires me to be in office to physically handle materials. I can't really talk all that much about it, but they actually made me sign an NDA. I actually had to sign an NDA for work. I'm not breaking NDA by saying that, you know, I have to be in the office, but yeah. No, was it this door, right? Or was it that one? I don't remember. No, it was that one. Alright. This door? Probably this door then.
A weathered brown door.
Yep, here we go.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
This is gonna be sad.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
This is gonna be sad.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
True.
Good advice.
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen. As soon
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
She knows.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, well, first time to check out all your shit. Because I get a skill point. There it is. Dude, all of this experience. And now to break the news.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
I mean, let's just not beat around the bush. Let's just do it.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
No words. Just no words. No words at all. You just give her the handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she
There's
takes
no-
the
there's
handkerchief
no
and
need for
wipes
words
away
here.
the tears.
Just actually
She
speak
looks
louder.
disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member?
Shit,
someone
this
who
one's
could
hitting
be
me
here
really
for you?
hard. I feel so bad.
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing.
Thank God
Thank
we
you.
have empathy.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
We should step outside and talk.
Damn. That's fucking brutal, dude.
You did well. You did enough. Can save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
Can't.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage. That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Yeah, this was really fucking sad.
Let's go.
Damn. I'm kind of like, actually, I'm like on the verge of kind of crying. Like, it's fucking dark. Jesus. I mean, it's also like, yeah, it's part of the job. You have to break the bad news. It's not the darkest thing, but it is like one of the more like kind of just, you feel bad. There's no way of feeling good about it. You just feel bad.
Trying to sneak up on...
We gotta go talk to Everett. Really? There's one thing where one of your emotions gives you a trigger warning. Jesus. Anything with the racist? Anything with him right now? I'm just gonna double check.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Oh.
Want to tell me to fuck off again?
Alright, half-light. What's the half-light close again? It's the tank top, right? No. Where's my half-light shit? I don't want to put on the jacket, because then he's going to put on the jacket. Pain thresholds. There's half-light. There's half-light. Okay, gloves and jacket. Gloves and jacket. Gloves and jacket. There we go.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this
Nice.
only respect two
Just
things:
got it.
strength and fear.
Oh, I don't have to be a dick. I don't have to be a dick.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Holy Jesus Christ.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
My
I
God!
haven't seen her for days.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. They blur out the F word, but they say that? I mean, I guess one is more general to the entire. Jeez, it's fucking rude.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green.
Okay, got it.
Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Cool. Hell yeah to having the jacket, man, and the gloves. Plus half-light for the win. Alright, cool. Let's do that then. Has it really? I don't know. Like, I no. I had no idea. To me, it still seems like a rude term, but I just don't know.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat.
Maybe I'm
and
old.
two steering levers.
Maybe I'm old. Oh, it definitely. Yeah, that word still carries more weight. Absolutely.
Posters cover the small windows in the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't make out what's on them. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window.
Okay,
Open it from
that
the
makes
inside.
sense.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Let's equip the pry bar. Let's see how much that check is.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the...
Let's put on some physical instrument clothes. I know I have some. White tank top. I know I have more. Do I not have any more? Is that really? I just have the shirt? Damn, I suck.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
I need more. I need more clothes.
With a firm grip, you raise the
Easy!
price, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
The modifier actually didn't matter. The modifier really didn't matter. Because it was a 12 and I got a 13. I don't think the modifier mattered, right? Unless I only have... Maybe it did matter. I am a sorry cop, so we gotta be sorry.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette. wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
God, I really love the descriptions that Perception has, because it's such like, not to say world building, but it's such like just really cool descriptive dialogue.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
God damn.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory.
I love him.
I have no problem admitting that.
I love that he likes that music.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. But there's something strange about the passenger seat. The radio transmitter, a metallic drawer, slides out from the seat. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before.
Interesting.
I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. Its reverchon, some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
I think we got our coordinates. X marks the spot.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody. It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Best to discuss the scene. I'll have forensics go over the ring and this later.
The second looks just like those right.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce.
Alright then.
Alright, we're finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Smart. It's very smart.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Like the Pines?
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
I found out that they have a very, very in-depth smuggling ring, and they have a lot of technology, and there's a big player.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Yes, well...
Unimportant.
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends.
Okay.
It's a slippery in, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't.
It would make sense if there's corruption at play.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over.
Cool. Cool. Let's go to Everett first. I'm just gonna double check with people to see if I'm missing anything. I think I'm done with Pale Driver.
The woman, look.
Yeah. Just double checking. Hey, Tengu! I did, and I was very sad. I was really sad.
Right to... There it is again. That spectral smell.
Well, it's gonna be him. He's gonna be our communist.
And it smells like heavy fuel oil, mostly. Because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along
also,
your
how you doing,
olfactory
Tengu? Happy
epithelium
Thursday.
tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass.
Happy early weekend. My office closed for the day tomorrow because of the storm we're expected to get. So I have the day off of work tomorrow. Yay!
First come the smells of the agitated strike breakers.
No work tomorrow.
Layers of body oil and sweat. Over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails. The biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates. The scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communists, Detective? Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
His impatience is feigned. He's curious to see how this personal errand shakes out.
Oh, no, that's fine. It's all good, Tengu. Drive safe, though. Be sure to drive safe.
What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant.
I
Your
am glad he has been
olfactory
used. It's
cortex
funny.
is lighting up like a holiday display.
Shocker.
Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
I am shocked. You mean to tell me that Manana is a communist?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
I'm shocked. Can't believe it.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad. Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised.
That was funny as
you
hell.
seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why? Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a
There's
communist,
residue.
but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy. Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter. It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket, classic Saramerizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism. No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
He would probably, yeah.
The same thing I always tell people who
I would
try
imagine.
to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Boyadero.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
That sounds like a passphrase. Sounds good, Tengu. I will be here because I have no work tomorrow, so I don't have to, rush to go to bed.
And then he was gone. I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
I want to feel like Remember the breve and Abadanese is the passphrase.
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be.
That could totally be the
White
passphrase.
They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
We'd have to go back to Cindy.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Cool. Alright. I imagine if we went fascist, this guy over here would probably be all about fascism. We smell fascism in the air. I will get into this door eventually.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Been in this world for many
grown
days.
slightly.
Gives us a plus. Do I have any rhetoric clothes? Maybe rhetoric clothes will help. I doubt it at this point still, but we can. It doesn't hurt to try. Oh, that's right. Let me take this stuff off. Any rhetoric? Nope, that's a minus to rhetoric. That's a minus to rhetoric. Oh, the white polo shirt is a plus to rhetoric. I should take those off of these. A lot of logic, nothing for rhetoric. It's unfortunate. Oh, what do the notes say for the polo? In a terror container, what kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? I have to wear a polo for work. It's required.
You're back before the cargo container.
8%?
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within
Critical success! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again. Just like that, you hear a click,
oh,
then
shit.
a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What? Mega rich light bending guy? What did I just stumble across?
You can't be serious.
Yes. What is happening?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot
Reality
make
is
out
strange.
any of his details, but you do
Capital.
feel the overwhelming presence
Oh, no.
of capital.
I don't like capital.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo
This is Funky.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too
Dude, it's
hard.
a literally impossible visual calculus.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow. We're gonna Owen Wilson it.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen? Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore. Investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Have we seen this is a legitimate question you can answer? Have we seen the name Diodore before? I feel like we have. That seems familiar. Diodore. Maybe it's just really close to similar to Dolores Day, but Diodore. I feel like I've seen that name.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the
Diodore.
RCM, and this is my partner.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again. Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say,
I think I
"Sure,
made Kim
I think
mad."
it is." And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I'm sorry, what? Why does my money say 1575524.00? Do you not see that? Is that right?
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
Generational wealth.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy. I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
If you want to win at horse betting, bet on all the horses. Bet on all the horses, like I said earlier.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really. Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds.
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
Fuck you and your trickle-down economics.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him. Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
I feel like time should not be advancing here.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly? Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity.
Okay.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
I know I shouldn't, I'm going to.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that. Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth
Yes, all of the
individuals
targeted
are constantly
advertising.
subjected to. Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois. What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
I shouldn't.
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
I'm gonna piss Kim off, but it's really funny.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Smart?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand.
Yeah, it's all in
are
liquid.
enemies of one another.
Yeah.
I think
They don't actually
have
carry
one
like
coffee machine.
thousands of dollars on them.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this? You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money.
Why was
grow.
that
Come
not-
up with an investment plan? How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question.
There's no way.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Go on. I'm ready. Hold on. Have we met before? Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a young man who came to me a long time
no,
ago,
they actually
calling
met him.
themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors.
I didn't realize this was gonna tie into Fortress Accident at all.
That would, in their words, change the world. Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid.
Yeah, this definitely leads to lore.
How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty. Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam.
Yeah.
Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan. You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
Bankruptcy sequence? -1 empathy, layoff season. Ooh. I feel like this... well, that's interesting.
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin? Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course.
Weiss-Weisman, a coefficient?
With our Weiss-Weisman coefficient.
The Weiss-Weisman coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth
I love
between
encyclopedia.
individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Weisman coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So if I were to stand next to Bill Gates, or next to like Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos, that the laws of physics would begin to bend around Jeffrey Bezos?
The Weiss-Weisman coefficient for you and this individual appears to be
0.99999999999.
0.9998. Repeating. That's not good for you.
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire. No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez. In a cargo
He
container
doesn't see it, but we do. How much money do you make, Kim?
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container. It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. Of course, a radical centrist.
No!
In these bright and loud times where 1,000
Oh,
frequencies
this
stand one
sucks.
another out, it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Ripshaw.
I hit the moralism
All the leading
threshold.
citizens are waiting there, without you.
No. I am a communist, goddammit. Oh, the money was next to... That's really funny.
The door seems to be locked.
Oh, that's really funny. I was so confused about why the money was so high, and it's because I was standing next to him, so it was reflecting his wealth. That's really funny. That was really cool. I need my... That was really neat. Alright, well, it's time for another little break. But when I come back... Well, I can't talk... Oh, God. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll talk to some more people, and we'll report to Everett when I come back. Yeah. Be back in a few. And we're going to avoid moralism, because we're communists. Viva la communism revoluzione. Be right back. And you know, everyone loves ads. Communists loves ads, because... Hi, I'm back. Hello. Oh, okay, Tengu. I'm trying to be a better communist. But if you're still here, enjoy sleep. The VODs will be around, so don't worry. I'll eventually get around to highlighting them. I just haven't had time. But hey, I have a day off tomorrow from work, so now I probably will just spend the day highlighting this run so far to start putting it on YouTube. At least that's the plan. Ain't got anything from Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. No trouble at all.
Nope. That's not a fish. It's not a fishing rod, is it? Interesting.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief.
Was it?
Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder.
No,
the
I
lost
can get information
gun.
from him
Nothing
and
is
Joyce.
off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
I didn't forge or anything.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Old, though.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track.
So
crazy stuff,
where's the
Harry.
old woman?
Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union.
Oh, God.
Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
The pigs?
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It's unloaded. It's not loaded as far as I know.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock.
God damn it.
Near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry.
Everything's
I would
after
never
10
set
o'clock
you up for
tonight.
Anything dangerous, but you did
Communist
ask
meeting
for
or
it.
gun?
Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
I will have to remember that.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
There was no fine print, Harry, but I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move.
Dick.
After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Fucking dick.
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
Fucking dick.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
Affordable. palaces. Doubt.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
Doubt.
So the village is doomed.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it.
You know, it awfully sounds like, what's it called? Gentrification. Gonna gentrify it.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they
Oh.
do not include humans.
Now, that is
living in those pig
gentrification
sheds
at
on
its
the coast.
finest, baby.
That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too.
Well, so much for their,
the wheels are turning, Harry.
their nightclub.
The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
What?
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of
Damn, we
yours.
just straight up
That's
name
my
dropped
job.
Joyce.
Just like yours is to keep the peace. I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Yeah, he does believe. Like, he does believe.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them.
I mean...
They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
The best villains are truly the villains that believe that what they're doing is right. Like, if they didn't have conviction and true belief of what they're doing, then they wouldn't be good. They wouldn't be good villains. Simple as that.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
I mean, class war is coming.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker.
Yeah?
We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
Oh.
He doesn't swear often.
He's a man who truly means it when he swears. See, I say fuck a lot, so fuck doesn't really mean anything when I say fuck. But when this man says fuck, he means it.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying. Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want.
Okay,
it
cool.
won't change the course of events.
So he won't mind if I say anything to her, so that's good.
It's already happening. 2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2370.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor
a lot of
organization
people.
in Revish, and they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez.
Damn.
And to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
He's cutting out the middleman and giving them a cheaper deal. I can see why companies would take that.
That's drugs.
And drugs. And drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
It is, yeah.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine.
I love Encyclopedia.
And risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
The fact that we get 10 experience every time we get an Encyclopedia check, N2 Real is kind of busted. Especially the experience. Plus 10 is that is 1/10 of a skill point.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He's basically admitted to it.
So good. I mean, I could understand keeping it out of dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight. Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez. We're way past specific Union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. but I'm in big time
I could go talk to
mode, Harry.
Leonard. I am making more or less answers because I'm kind of afraid to anger Kim because I'm on his good side and I don't want to lose his good side. Does that make sense? It's only because I'm thinking of Kim.
There's something different about him now.
I'm afraid
He's
Kim
more
is gonna
vibrant,
like
more
turn on
alive
me
in his
and then
big
stop
time
liking me. And I don't want him to stop liking me. I want him to like me.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've
I'm
truly
defending
built a
my
bridge between
opinions
Martinez
with
and Jamrock
Kim,
today.
with
We have united the
my love of
RCM
Kim.
and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there? Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
What the fuck?
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect. You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry. I'm always happy to educate. Very nice, Harry. Most certainly. By all means, Harry. Am I going to... Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city.
Key to the
Harry.
city, let's go.
Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
How close am I to a level up? Already 27 away.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Alright, cool. Well, that was very enlightening.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister. Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys.
Edgar.
But who did you want to talk about? Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother.
Right.
He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Afra. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safra. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made, too.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better. Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
Probably not.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Okay.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
I wouldn't call Titus friendly.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister. The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once. Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Huh.
Sure, mister.
Okay, we got some stuff out of that, and we're 12 away from a level up. Another skill. Alright, from here, we can go talk to Joyce. Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to see Joyce. Joyce makes the most sense. And then we can do, like, the traps and stuff. And then do all the other side stuff I want to do. And we have to wait till tonight in order to do anything with the Communist Club and with the gun with pigs. What's he want to know?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble? Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes. Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Oh.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Conceptualization? Do I have any conceptualization clothes? A satin shirt. And the jacket. Oh, here we go, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna hit him with so many good-ass beats right now. It's gonna be so sick.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form
Oh, is this
of
Art
human
Cop?
communication,
This is Art
representation,
Cop.
narrative, emotion.
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say this is Art
agency
Cop, isn't it?
intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
This sounds so conceited.
Only the most experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
I'll ask a real question. Do I lose anything from opting in just for the hell of it? Or is it like... Is there actually a negative to having too many? Oh, perfect. I'm all
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street.
I'm a sorry art
cop
and also the apocalypse.
The trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I have no idea. I didn't learn the thought for
stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your
mind?
mind?
Art is everywhere.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner.
All right, hold on. We got to do this. We have to do this. I have to get my poet on. You ready? We're gonna do it like a slam poem. A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours. Fucking A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
I liked having a chance to flex my poet bullshit. Remember, I did slam poetry for years. I love paperclipping. Paperclipping is the art of bullshit. So, like, the idea of paperclipping is you take... you start with one very vague theme, and then you just lay it over and over again. Just, like, constantly segueing into the next bullshit thought. Like, I'll give you an example. Flat, give me a random... Just like improv. Give me a random object. Just whatever object pops into your mind. Just tell me an object. And I'll paperclip off of it. Fork. Alright. I can do fork. You hear rattling. The silver in the silverware drawer. You open it and you see a fork. That fork with 4 points. 4 points, like points of a cross. That cross hanging, reminding you that your mother loved Jesus. Yes, your mother loved Jesus. Jesus on the cross. That cross that your mother loved Jesus. Jesus, the Son of God. Sons and daughters. Sons of daughters. Your mother had a son. You were her son. And every morning your mother would cook breakfast for you and you would eat it with a fork. Nah, it's all bullshit. It's pure bullshit. That's all it is. It's just bullshit. But you have to do it with that bullshit like poetry voice. It's just pure bullshit. And the idea is it's got 4 points. A cross has 4 points. That's the only connection. But it's a connection nonetheless, so you can do it. It's such bullshit. I love paperclipping. Paperclipping is so dumb. And I love it. It's a fun little exercise that you can do just to prove how much of a bullshit artist you are. Because sometimes poetry is bullshit. Actually, a lot of the time poetry is bullshit. I love it.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it. I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
You found some common ground with this man.
Nice.
Even impressed him.
You know,
The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
we started today thinking I was going to have to be an asshole to Tommy. And we found a way to not be an asshole to Tommy, but to get Tommy to also like us. I'm happy with this. This was a good outcome. Super good outcome. Good job, team. Way to go. Way to give 110%. God, I'm ugly. Alright, cool. Nice. Well done. Well, I wanna talk to not Renee, the other guy. Him. I forget names. Now that we know that he was a teacher, can I say anything about him being a teacher?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day? Sweet, of course. Sure, officer. No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time. Well, officer, what did you think? Coming from an officer of the law, this appraisal means an awful lot to me. Thank you.
I don't mean to keep Gaston's tongue from your rectum, officer. But do you actually have any police business with us?
Nice.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
Someday we'll unlock that. How many skill points do I have? Oh, I'm so close to a 4th one. Okay, we can unlock some more checks. What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Interesting. I will take the experience and the skill point. Because the skill points allows us to open up white checks again, and also kind of sometimes tunnel vision a white check. Like, this is probably going to be a better now that I'm artist cop, right?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
Yeah,
to see
now
here.
you have keen aesthetic sensibility. Let's put it into conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
They put on my artsy-fartsy clothes back on. Where was that other one? I must have, yeah, I didn't even notice it pop up. Alright, let's be artsy-fartsy.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because
Nice.
you see it. Finally, this wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wall Father. Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
If you must.
Sandy, Bobby.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
What for? Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
Fuck. Well, pray.
You don't have the skills to
Let's
execute
fucking
something like this in
go!
practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind. She squints her eyes.
We have gotten extremely good luck today on our rolls. Does this game have karmic dice? I've been playing a lot of BG3, so karmic dice on that game is like totally a thing. You can turn off.
On fire. I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Bitch.
Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up.
Damn it.
Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
Okay.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. And I need an aircraft carrier. So what? Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now. But fine, take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from
I
your
do.
Tolima? Red-dyed heavy fuel
We have
oil.
everything we need. Let's go. See ya. She's kind of a bitch sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. She is kind of a bitch. Fucking brat. Alright, let's
The
make some art.
paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
No. Absolutely not. I thought we were going to do a Phoenix. What happened to the Phoenix?
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic.
Damn.
Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
That was fun. That was fun. I had a good time. That was fun. You wrote text. I could have done fuck the police, but I wanted to do art. What do you think of my art?
Hello again, officer.
Alright, Joyce time. Optimistic? Oh, that's nice.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
I still don't
My
know
favorite part
what
of the
I've
day.
missed here.
Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Something is going to
She
happen.
wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word.
Okay,
to
so I had to do
effect.
that one again.
What have you discovered? It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Exactly. But what?
Ah, good to hear. I wouldn't want to pry into a confidential police matter, but in the event you'd like to share more, I would like to know who it was.
And I'd like some information.
Be very careful what information you're gonna share with her.
Clever. Few suspect a woman in this sort of skullduggery. Good move on their part. What is Le Puta Madre? Well, he sounds very dangerous. I urge you to take care, officer. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you. Not with what's coming. That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio? Sensible for her to disable access to such essential information.
I think that's all I want to tell her.
I appreciate you placing your trust in me. Thank you again for looking
I don't want to
into
give her
this matter.
too much.
You have my gratitude, and the gratitude of Wild Pines Group. Now, per our original agreement, it's time for me to share company secrets with you. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
They already have a bloodbath about to be on their hands, to be fair.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
So Joyce does not agree with doing that. She's honestly trying to work out a deal. The Union, the company kind of fucked her over.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
She doesn't seem like she's happy that they sent... that they lost faith in her and sent an essentially muscle to try to intimidate the Union when... I would imagine she has pride in her job. Also, that means there's 2 other people. There's 2 other mercenaries.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
The fact that we have this, and that there are 2 people that wear ceramic armor, makes me a little worried that we're gonna have to fight some mercenaries at some point in this game.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Secret mercenary.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants. It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have war to project strength and power.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
God damn.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Except we know how to beat them.
As I said, a bloodbath. Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court,
Yeah,
and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Right now. Okay.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the Colonel was drunk.
Yeah, I feel like we
Maybe on
already
narcotics,
did everything
too.
before this, so this...
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea.
We know. I'm not going to let her know
As I
that
said,
we know,
it's a
but-
rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities.
Yeah, the
escort
impending
missions and
tribunal
such.
is kind of what we need to know.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
I like world building.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM.
They won't call them all.
I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills. Lely,
Yeah.
his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also
Yep.
mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think.
Oranese.
Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war,
And
with
that's-
possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
That's what Everett wants.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page. As grim as it may be. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Yeah. They're probably packing, like, full-on assault rifles and shit. Didn't pass background check, dress code ceramic knight, clothes didn't fit right, scab leader murder, bad reply, sent by the Pines.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates.
Okay.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans.
Yeah, that's
He's barely
one.
maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
That makes sense. We could.
There's no
I mean,
need
we
to kick the hornet's
could.
nest.
I would probably save in case we die.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
And it makes sense now as to why when we talked to him, like, we were kind of like, some of the stuff he's saying doesn't add up. Now it makes sense.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better. Until the execution start. Truly, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the mob and their impatience.
They don't report the progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
That's so interesting.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean.
It's like a
first the
journal.
Semmes Islands, then this.
It's like a journal of where you've been tattooed on your own body.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and
Shoulder.
Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them
the photo.
picture.
Got it.
This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering
That's
that
a
tattoo
risky
should come before public
proposition.
security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse. Is there anything else I can help?
Alright. That's all we got for Joyce. I feel like next I want to check the traps before talking to the scab leader. But let's wander our way down. Go to the... yeah, let's go to the shacks. Anything from her?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves...
Nope, not gonna do that. Not gonna say that to her. Anything from...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
I could, but I'm not going to. Is there anything new to say? I doubt it, but let's check.
Tequila sunset.
Hold up, hold up. What's this? Oh, it's the trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again, always the cold. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. Surely.
Okay, so I just have to inspect all the traps. Okay. Oh, this is the waterway. Okay, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll continue this adventure. Yeah, see you on the other side. Hi, I'm back. Hello. Alright, let's go ahead and finish out this last section. This will probably be the last section for stream. But yeah, let's go ahead and do it. What were the other traps? Hold on, there's stuff over here. Is that money?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Why has Morel not returned to the, to his wife? I haven't figured that out yet. Well, let's go look for these traps. Oh, wait, there's a trap.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But this trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
I love the skepticism. I really do. Yeah, there's the third one.
This trap's not too hard to spot. Once you know nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Damn. So the last one should be where I found Morel? No, this is the one where Morel was. There's one more and I don't know where it is. Yeah.
You see, a slogan used.
Hello again.
Yeah, I'm putting off the scab leader for a moment.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small...
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Wow.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Huh. Interesting. Little lore on our boy. I'll find that other trap eventually. Can I even make the phone call anymore? I can't, right? It's blocked out.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bit life is garbage. You dial the number, calling, and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
I think we did this already and I died, right? I can't remember. So the body here got taken away. I think this is where I have to come for the gun later tonight is here. Sorry. Oh, I did reload to save on health issues. Oh, wait, something just popped up. What was that? Oh, from the blood. We could go back and talk to her, the lady in the church, if we wanted to. The other trap has to be over here. There it is.
It takes you a moment. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus.
Damn it.
No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not. Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists, we're cops.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Wasn't expecting shivers there, but okay. So, I'll ask them, where are they? I don't know where Morel is. Last I checked, he wasn't at the Whirling Rags. That's all 4. That was the 4th one. Oh, now he's at the Rags. So you had to do them and then he shows up at the Rag. That was like the trigger for it. Okay. That's weird. I can't get in this door.
An old door, worn by elements.
It's literally
guards
impossible.
The depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
I feel like this is something you would save Scum. This is the only thing I would be tempted to save Scum. Just to see what it is. Because it would be funny. Because it's a red check. You know what I mean? But, like, I might save it for the last thing we do. Like, I might make a save literally just here. And load it up later. Just for fun. What's my conceptualization? It's a 5. I could raise it high. The fact that my interfacing is a 7 and it still says that it's a 3% chance scares
by
me.
Elements guards the depot.
I already
The
kicked the
wind has
door.
blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened
right?
in a long while.
I stubbed my foot on it. Oh, try this? I did save.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our
This is
MO.
funny, though.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening
One
it.
more door.
About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
That's interesting.
It's military. The washerwoman.
So, is it actually impossible to open the door? So like, even if you succeeded, it would still tell you you can't get in? The door is just to get the thought. We could reload and try to go for the critical success. Let's try it once. Just for the
An
hell of
old
it.
door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also...
Actually, let's do this. Just for the hell of it. If we're going to save scum it, then I'm going to do something stupid.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door
Wow, that
with
was
all your
still
weight.
terrible. Does it?
An old door, worn by elements, guards. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
Oh, inevitably
it does
failed.
not budge.
Okay, you're right. I've been memed. Yeah, the game has memed me.
An old door, worn by
It's
you
always
rattle the handle a
15
bit,
or
then
worse.
push on the door with all your weight.
We don't get in there. Frankly...
No. We've gotten into...
Yeah, relax.
At least you can think of...
Okay. It's just for the thought then. Got it. That's funny. And it's funnier because we got into the door that we were not supposed to. That was really stupid with the light bending man.
Yes, what is it?
Right,
The swallow, you mean? Great. I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen.
She's been burned.
Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from
Hey, what's
the
up,
broken
Axia?
gallery.
Oh!
Touches her hair.
By the way, XC, I was gonna at you, but I'm assuming you already saw it. They put up the Ed teaser coming out in February. No gameplay, so we have no idea how Ed actually plays. But I did like I kind of like his new design. It is kind of cliche though, right? It's a little cliche. Where kind of he's the clone and he's already kind of look like he's dying with the like the bags under his eyes and he's got some splotchy skin. So I'm guessing that's what the gimmick with him is that he's like a clone and he's aging fast, so he's probably dying. I'm cool with it. I'm interested to see what other costumes they'll have for him eventually down the line, if they ever do costumes. I do imagine that they had some kind of hint in his gameplay where they had like him do that psycho energy grab. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has kind of a psycho energy grab of some kind. Right? I would imagine that's a thing. But we'll find out. I'm excited. I'm hoping, yeah, he had that in 5, so. By the way, there's an update for Street Fighter 5 that got put out today on Steam. I saw that, and I was like, oh, why did 5 get an update? I'm guessing it's just a bug or whatever, some kind of basic, simple update. Psycho Snatcher? Yeah, I'm wondering what his gimmick is gonna be in terms of, like, if he's gonna have any, like stuff like every other characters have. Like, you know, Rashid has the tornado stuff. Aki's got the poison. I wonder what his quote-unquote gimmick will be. But I'm excited. I'm looking forward to having another character to play. I mean, Akuma is really what I'm waiting for. Like, I hate to say it, I really do, but I think Akuma is going to be the character, I'm hoping is going to be the character that turns out to be my main. Because I love Kim, I really do, but, like, I don't feel like I have that character. Like, she's the closest to what I have right now, which is, oh, that's my character. But I don't have, like, that character yet. And I know Akuma will be that character for me, more than likely. But we'll see. Especially if they give Akuma some sick air shit with his cool diagonal, like, Hadouken in the air. Hadouken. If they give him the Raging Demon and he's got the teleportation stuff. Like, I always love Akuma. I'm a Makoto main in Street Fighter 3rd Strike, but like Akuma's my backup. Yeah, I need to check out the new update on Rising. I need to check out the new character Luciolis, and I need to check out the Battle Pass. I haven't had a chance on Rising yet, but my work did get canceled for tomorrow. Like, the office is closed. I have an off day. I have a free off day tomorrow now. Like, I just have a free day off. So I'm going to probably load up Rising in the afternoon and play some of that on my own and check out the Battle Pass and stuff. So far, Yule's been my character, but I am kind of just waiting for 2 Booty. I will never call her 2B. It's 2 Booty. It is straight up 2 Booty. Zeta's wild. But yeah, man, 2 Booty. I'm very excited to see what she's got. Oh yeah, I mean I've been playing on Leverless, or I play on my snack box micro, and I told you the hardest thing is doing anything on the left side. Being on the 2-player side facing left is fucking impossible. Yeah, I've pretty much made the switch full time. I don't know what other games or what I would use a stick for at this point, which makes me sad that I have a Quanba Obsidian that's just sitting here doing nothing, and I have my cross up, which I still do like, but at the same time it's like I don't even know what to do with my cross up now. If I'm gonna keep, I'll keep it, I'll keep the cross-up, but I don't know what I'm going to play with it. There are some games I probably will play with it, if I'm being frankly honest with myself. Which is like, I find like a game, like any platformer, I think I would still play with a stick itself. Right, if I want to play like any game and pretend like it's an arcade game, aka when I played Cuphead, I played on the cross-up. Because I wanted the better things for diagonals with that. And that's made more sense to use the cross-up for that. But for fighting games, I'm pure leverless at this point. It's also really thin and really easy to carry for events. I don't need a full-on, like... I still use my Quanba Guardian backpack because it's sick and it's a big-ass backpack and it's comfortable. But I don't need to carry around, like, a heavy stick anymore. It's great. And the Snackbox Micro has the really easy exchange for, like, if I want to switch out art. It is literally just unscrew a couple screws, take the old artwork out, and put the new artwork in. Easy peasy. You don't even open the internals. You just take the top layer of the art case off. It's so fast to get in and switch art. So if I wanted multiple different arts, I could do that. Yeah, I mean, I heard that the Razer Kitsune's pretty solid. I've heard good things. As somebody who owns a lot of Razer products, I know that they can be hit or miss. But I've heard good things. How much is... I don't mean to disrupt the gameplay. How much is the Razer Kitsune? I'm just curious is all. I do like, I'm looking at this because I haven't actually looked at it before. I do like that it has a touchpad. That's nice. You got the Chun-Li one. I want to see where the buttons are. What are the switches? Oh, wow. Interesting. They say that they're a little under 5 milliseconds. I wonder, what are my switches? It's 300? Ooh, yeah, the Snackbox Micro is a little cheaper than that, and the only problem is you have to wait for them to be available, and they take a while to ship. So I get it. They probably have enough Razer Kitsunes that they're shipping them out pretty quickly. But I mean, it's also Razer. Razer is always going to be a little more pricey. And the availability probably also makes it easier as well, because, like I said, with a Snackbox Micro, you kind of have to wait for them to drop them. Like, they're pre-orders, and they take a while. Yeah, I have the PS5. Like, I can use mine, because it has the PS5 Brooks board on it. And that's another problem I have on the cross-up, is the cross-up is not compliant with the PS5, because it doesn't have the PS5 Brooks board in it, and I'd have to solder something, and I don't want to solder. Snackbox Micro. Yeah, you can play PS4 games on PS5. I've done that. I have the red amber switches. Like, so like right now, a 2023 Micro with artwork case is $265. However, your shipping window is January of 2024, and who knows when that's even going to ship, honestly. But $265 for the Micro artwork case. Let me see. Accessories. I have the, not the chalk switches. Where are the other switches? I have the ambers. I think it's the amber switches. Yeah, I have the amber switches. I'm trying to look up the amber switches. So they're 45. This is all fighting game talk. They're 45 gram linear 1 millimeter actuation switches. They're really good. I don't know what the... Like, looking at Razer is saying that it's like a little under 5 millisecond input latency. I don't know what the input latency is for the Snackbox Micro. What is the Snackbox Micro input latency? I can't find anything on it. Nothing says anything about the latency. Ember switches. She probably would appreciate all this hardware talk, I'm not gonna lie. Would be up her alley. There's a YouTube video, but it's not what I want to do. Let's see. I will say, changing the switches on my Snackbox Micro was a pain in the dick. Because I screwed up, and so the way that the buttons work for the like the home, L3, R3, share, like all those buttons at the top, they're little pegs. And if you accidentally lift it by accident, just tilt it enough, those pegs come flying the fuck out. And finding them in carpet is a pain in the ass. It really is a pain in the ass. Oh hey, I gotta save this to wanna watch later because it's Maximilian reacts to the Xbox developer event today. Well, so yeah, they're the switches that they have for the Snackbox Micro are they're all Khalil switches. The reds are 50 gram linear, 1.5 millimeter actuation. I will not be repeating all those things, so when I say 35 gram, 1.5 millimeter, you'll understand that it's linear actuation. Red Pros are their 35 gram with a 1.5 millimeter. Pinks are their lightest at 20 gram. However, they have a 1.5 millimeter. The whites are 50 gram clicky, the only ones that are clicky, with a 1.5. But the ambers are 45 gram with a 1 millimeter actuation. So the idea being there is that you do not have to put a lot of pressure on them. They're very low profile. So they'll go quick. Which does have a little bit of a learning curve, I won't lie. But I do really like them. $16 for a set of 12 isn't bad either. Yeah, well, that video didn't tell me anything about the actual... what I was looking for, but it's fine. Oh, interesting. I'm sorry, I'm just like reading about the Razer Kitsune. Can you change the SOCD cleaning for the Razor Kitsune. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. It might just be Kitsune. Currently, no. The Razor Kitsune adheres to the rules of Street Fighter 6 as part of our partnership with Capcom. This means that pressing left and right simultaneously result in a neutral input, as will up and down. That makes sense, because it's a Capcom-sponsored product, so of course it would. But I always like having the option of changing your SOCD cleaning. Because if I'm playing a game like Guilty Gear, where their rule set does not include up plus down equals neutral, but up plus down equals up, I'm going to use that. It's part of the... It's just how it is. I don't care. You call it cheat box all you fucking want. I don't care. If it ain't in the rules, then it ain't against the rules. As you can tell, I'm a Leo Whitefang main. I like to do my charge down up input, my flash kick. That's also nice that they do have a lock for the cable. That's really good. I like that. Okay. Leverless is a big part of the market these days, so.
Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace.
Oh, I already have
if you really
this.
want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I have the wrong one. I have to get into the ice box, I think, right?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Yeah, it's not going to make you a better player. It's not going to help. It's not going to make you like, you're still going to have to pick and choose and defend properly and still make decisions. It's not going to change that.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always
some stuff is harder.
on keeping the copy somewhere safe.
Anything facing the left side is hard as hell.
And the Valley of the Heads.
Because it's not natural to do, like, ring finger pinky to do, like, quarter circle forwards. Like, it's just not. To do my 2-1-4, it does not feel natural. It's actually harder for me. I would argue that, like, facing, when I'm on player 1 side, I'm better. If I'm on player 2 side, I'd argue that I'm better with a stick than I am with leverless, because those movements just really take a while to feel natural and to get consistent.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't.
How do I get into the ice cream maker?
Millions of them.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
I did unplug it to defrost it.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it? And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge. Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
This is funny. And yeah, inputting 2 directions at once. Which, I mean, the people argued, oh, up plus down should equal neutral. What they don't realize is up plus down equals neutral and left and right equals neutral. Well, left and right equals neutral has always been a thing, but up plus down equals neutral actually leads to other setups, other shortcuts. Mainly for characters like Ryu. And yeah, that logic pad should be banned too, because they can do the exact same thing.
We would appreciate it if you
and
kept
pads
this
aren't
knowledge to
banned.
yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever. Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some feminine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the... Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
There's the
It
thing.
opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be part
Now
of
I
the
can go open the
Kvalsund.
ice maker.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Alright, well now I know how to do that. I'm sitting on 5 skill points. That's actually kind of impressive. I'm not gonna talk to the other guy until on the day 5 because I want my gun first. I feel like having my gun will help. So let's go back to the waterfront and let's go get this. Thing. Okay, go through here. Hold on, let me equip it. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still.
That's
it has
still
a
heroic?
hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Physical instruments. Tank top. I think that's the only physical instrument I have.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric ice squeaks beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up.
Alright, well, good thing we have a bunch of skill points. I need to put it into physical instrument.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Still low.
Ice groans and
Critical
howls under the
success,
strain of your
baby.
giant Kvalsund
Can't be
multi-tool
stopped. Streamer
until the lid
luck
cracks
all the
open.
way. Streamer luck all day, every day.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I would save just in case we screw up and destroy it. And if I destroy it, then I would be mad. What I would do is save the game. The only time I would actually, like, save scum. I need my flashlight, don't I? This is why I can't move. Yeah.
Tiles on the cube are still smoked. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, nothing happens. The speaker.
Please repeat. Good. No, that's not it.
Oh.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the...
Good. I've unlocked the offside
Ka-ching.
fortress access. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are... It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information. A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Marked by the devil itself.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting, it sounds like something cracks. Something's broken. Machine... Tiles on the filament slides out of it.
Interesting. Well, I hope it didn't just screw up and accidentally destroy it. Let's find out. Yeah, my perception is like wildly high. It's really nice. I find having high perceptions like really fun. Just a lot of the cool things you can do. Alright, can I fast travel from here? I can. Church. Let's find out if we screwed up. I have your shit.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy.
I'm not telling her.
I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star.
Here. I found it. Hold on. Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly. Thank you. There.
Thank you.
In the swallow.
Hardcore.
Think you can help me again? I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
I pick things up and I put them down.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third, 2 left, fourth, 5 right.
Thanks.
Which one's which?
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Yes, what is it? Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Yeah, nothing. Now
She's
the only
scared.
thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know.
Scared of the
It
unknown.
could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... Maybe I'm just tired. Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokenenkilda presses unmute on her keyboard. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't answer, her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it. No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
I
But
have
don't
really
get your
good
hopes up.
perception.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen. Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his
I love my ears. They work really good.
And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Oh.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get
Hardcore!
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Oh yeah.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace. You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me? I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Sure. Let me know how it...
Let's do it. Hell yeah. Hardcore. I love this. This is amazing. Yes, hardcore. Hardcore.
Huh? I see.
Not you.
Hi again. So, how things going? Goodbye, officer.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Thought I had maybe it's her.
Hello again.
Interesting.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Oh,
Yes?
is it this?
What's the deal?
Okay, I had to do this.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
We'll have to
Let's
check
get
tomorrow
moving.
then. I assume. Let's go back to the church and see, but I assume it'll take a bit. Or maybe not.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say? I can't hear you! The music is too loud! Oh, the project! It's not going well! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
Hardcore!
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
God damn it.
Delorian Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air.
Those.
In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5? Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this chain forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5.
God.
We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him!
Oh no, it was
okay,
a 4 point. Wait,
let's
what?
get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing disc is glued to maximum.
He literally glued it to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
How is Egghead the best character?
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Do it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind.
What?
Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets.
Did we just open a black hole?
Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
Let it break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window.
Oh, shit.
Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
I can't. Oh my god, yes. I want to dance with somebody. Ooh, I want to feel the heat with somebody. With somebody who loves me.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
That's an amazing
Have
top-tier
you?
joke.
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Don't stop.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from
he
the shock.
unplugged it.
Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
It wasn't hardcore enough.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start. It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something
I want to
going on
continue
here.
this, but I need
And you
to
need
take an
to be
ad break
very
because I don't have any
careful
more
with it.
snoozes left. Alright, I'm gonna run ads real quick. I can't stop here. We have to continue. I will be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Let us finish this conversation and kind of this quest line out, and then we'll call it for the night.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again. Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry. I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Hardcore.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Pop of the Apocalypse, Motorway South, heard of Motorway South. Really?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago. These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
It is the origin point of the Pale.
What? But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave. Then
I didn't realize this was going to tie into the Pale, which is like my favorite world-building part of this game.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
Then the Pale is... But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not. I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold.
Yeah.
Erupting in points inside the
Ooh.
world. According to this, how long...
Till it starts swallowing. It's already started with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian
man,
front.
that means
Have you
the
considered
implication.
why it's formed in a church? And
Oh
also
my
when or
God.
how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data.
Yeah, the Pale could manifest anywhere in Isola. But the fucking implication here is that the Pale has started. The youth center really doesn't. When you think about it in the long-term things, does the youth center even really matter anymore? Does the harbor matter? The Pale's just gonna swallow it up. It may take a long time, but it's eventually gonna happen. You can't stop it. It's already started. I fucking love the Pale. I think it's such a neat, fascinating concept.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question.
That's
Since
kind of
we're
me
piling
here
on.
too.
How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Like, studying the Pale, like, the fear of just nothingness and, like, everything just swallowed inside, but, like, the intellectual hunger to understand the Pale far outweighs my fear of the Pale.
Knows how to think this.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure.
Who knows?
This is a hell of a guess, however.
Yeah.
Well worded, I might add.
When did the Pale even start to form here? Did it form before the church was formed and thus they built the church around it? It's such a neat concept.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists. Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Thanks, Flat. I appreciate you. And yeah, we'll probably start earlier than normal tomorrow night, and we'll go for, like, I would guesstimate, like, we'll probably do anywhere between 6 at the least and 8 at the most hours tomorrow night. I feel like getting a real big chunk of this game done tomorrow.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol.
Does that mean that there's 7 2mm holes of Pale forming?
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influence the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them. You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up. Then go tell them.
Interesting.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
Interesting.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space. I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Yeah!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropogenic detection to perform in this district.
That was great. I loved it. So cool. I feel like I want to do that before we quit, actually. Actually, let's see what these guys have to say first before we leave.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological
That's so
catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys. The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Oh.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much.
It would
It's
be
the
good
right
for
thing
the
to do.
signs.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave. You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, I have to call it Disco Elysium then, right?
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The name of the game.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into
Amazing.
frenzied dance-like motion
Amazing.
to celebrate the name. someone turns up the beat.
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes. All because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20, not 20. Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange
I don't have the
music
streamer
into
luck.
life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Oh no, it's the limbic
Puts
system.
a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Do I have any safe fire? Was it safe fire clothes? Yellow. Action speed. Okay, I don't need this on anymore. Sexualization. The glasses. Composure? No, it's a minus to it. Don't think I have anything else for that.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Says fire. Here it is.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Still very low.
Goodbye, officer.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
All existence denied. Time shall compress.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming. Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Yeah! There's nothing. Isn't something. It's like. I think it's.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop.
Fuck yeah! I knew it!
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah! Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house! Communism forever!
Communism forever. Agreed.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed
Nice.
this.
The signs are
about me.
good.
I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here. Will do.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus it keeps the cold out.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
Hardcore.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are. Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Not wrong.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know? I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Godly failure.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore.
Interesting.
What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it. A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
False core.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do. Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
I feel like signs is just their way of saying the vibes.
I did get to talk to the crabman though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs.
Yeah, I feel like it's bad vibes.
As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus. Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Metaphorical.
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it. I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either.
It's the beginning of the
does,
Pale.
but it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't. Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance. Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Yeah, a lot of failure.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person. Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well. They're hardcore. They're just clothes. Nah, it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system.
Yo, the necktie.
Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal. I can see that. And you've partied very hard for a very long time, haven't you? It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it.
You suddenly realize
I love
the
my
patience
necktie, and I'm
and
glad he
respect
does too.
This speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect to the man!
Man, let's talk to her.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor.
She's
dancing.
like the only stable
Egghead's been
one of the
keeping
group,
party
honestly.
Up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Okay.
Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know? Andre, he's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision for what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either.
Well, they're not
he really
communists,
wants this church
you know
thing to
that.
work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know? Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
I like rock music.
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right?
For real.
To
Oh my
urge
god,
things
no
on.
cap.
That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Okay, so he's a hype man.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Don't say that, I've been yawning.
Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City, I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
He just tagged along.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? He's a Forburger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean do? Like for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop, he abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah,
Okay.
I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? Oh, the Crab Man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crab Man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about?
Son.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
That's rough. She really is obsessed over how the project failed.
Me? Again? Yes, sure.
Okay.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange...
But just imagine them...
Puts a grin on... Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, is this an impossible check? I think it's an impossible check.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music.
But just
Puts a grin on your... Salvation.
We'll eventually
Goodbye,
get him
officer.
to... We'll eventually get that cleared out. Alright. Let's teleport back to waterfront. Alright, so the plan is when we come back tomorrow, we will go inside, talk to what's his name? Martel? Something? Where's the traps? We'll talk to Morel. We will, we're gonna do this on the next in-game day. We'll inform these if we can, if they're open. If not, we'll do that on the next in-game day. We'll get our gun back at 2200. Between 2200 and 2 a.m. So there's about, what, a 4-hour span that we can do this. And then... what else? Still waiting to be told that. I need to find a tape. We're not gonna drink booze. Find my gun. Find the working gun that killed him, you know, that hole in the mouth. We have to go back and talk to Titus for more information. Then we need to talk to her without Kim. And also, go attend the meeting. And then than that, yeah. Oh, and the scab leader. So yeah, we made a lot of progress today. Very happy with how much progress we made. Very, very happy. tomorrow we're gonna play for quite some time. I'm off of work. I don't have work tomorrow, so yeah, we'll pump in a lot of time into this game tomorrow. That's the plan. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna head to bed because I am getting sleepy. But let's find a stream to raid, and yeah.